see how many of you guys are awake this morning. Last night I finished off the video abruptly, had some things to do, but today we're going to carry on and I'm going to run all day, whatever it takes. I mean, I'm going to have some breaks in here. We're going to finish this Magnum so I can fly it for the club meeting. So this morning, what I'm doing is, last night I put the gold leaf in that I showed you, but this morning I'm working on getting this ready to buff this flap. This is 3,000. I need to go to the store and get some 5,000, but we'll save that for a different buff out. I kind of want to show you the difference of what these things look like. I was asked by Esteban Herrera the other day how good these airplanes get at the gnats. You know, he said, how good is good? They get pretty damn good. You know, how good is perfect? Who knows? Okay, that's good enough. I see there's 5 of you guys that are in for punishment. All right. If you look at this, you see how it looks shiny in the video, but it's not really. It's smooth, but it's dull. So now we're going to bring the shine up on this. I need another bottle of this stuff. This is probably $25. That used to be $7. This is McGuire's compound. Of course, I got turtle wax. I don't need to. I got 2 bottles of turtle wax. Hey, Steve. Top of the morning, Fred. Yeah, I saw that. As soon as I get all these airplanes done, I'll start drawing up a set of plans. The one-man show again. Gotta bring it in. Raining out there now. I've got to do a little bit of clearing today, so we're going to do that right here at this bench, not in the other room. I got to seal that gold leaf that I repaired. And I'll show you the fix that I came up with, because I got to fix the stab yet. The paint on the stab. Now, I'll show you the difference between the two sides, because the one side has not been buffed. And I'm not going to do a super job on this thing because it's only a Magnum. But I want it to look nice. Okay, this side here has just been sanded. You see how the shine is on that? This side here has been sanded and buffed. You see the difference? See the light in it? It's blurry. You turn it over. And now I can't get the... There it is. There it is. You see how you can see the detail in it? That's the difference between sanding with 3000 and polishing. So this side here should polish up now, but you see how blurry the light is? How clear the light is? You can see the bulbs in the fixture. So this side's been sanded. Use these pads with Windex or water or whatever so they don't load up. We could bad chat it. We could put 5 gallons of clear crap on it. Plastic. Put some plastic on it. Okay, see, we got the light. Now it's got goober on it. And you can even go some more if you want to. It depends on how much you want to work on this thing. You can make a mirror out of it. Come on out of there. Yep, I'm out of McGuire's. It's about all gone. Now I got a regular car buffer. If I could hold it, I'd use that because it spins with more authority over more area. The pad is 10 times as big. But I can't hold the airplane with the car buffer because when it catches the edge, it flips it across the room. Let me get some of this compound off so I can spin it up. Yeah, we're not gonna go much farther than that. I don't wanna spend all day polishing. Close enough. Yep, close enough. Okay, that part's finished for now. But you guys see the difference in the way it shined, right? And it's still got some, you can see some grain in it right here, but it's on the bottom, so okay, let's work on the tails. The tail, I'll show you the difference in what I did with the tail, elevators and such. Yeah, I need to get this back on. Come on, why is it acting up here? Okay, you want to play that way? We'll take the gear off you. No problem. See if I can't lose them pieces again. 332. But I got a treat for you. We're gonna put you back in the hole. The big expert. Yeah. Come on, get in there. So this is just so I don't lose these things. Let me get this drill so I can run in quick. Okay. We'll be gluing these flaps and stuff on today. What happened here? There. Mine is just going away. So I need a little clear on this set of letters right here and a bunch of clear on that set of letters. But I wanted to show you about that bleed that I had. And we're going to fix that on this side too. Now, you remember the primer bleed I had? It looked just like this, very gray, so to speak, big gray splotch here. Well, this whole stab or the elevator was like that. Well, I blocked it with that other type primer and shot it again, and now it's snow white again. So we're going to do this spot right here today, fix this so it doesn't look so crappy. And seeing as that I rearranged my one of my shelves today, see how nice I got everything where it needs to be, so I can find it. I'm almost back in business with this place. It'll take me a couple more days to get everything arranged. You know, we're gonna start Steve's airplane end of September. Get on there. Jeez. So how forgiving is dope? Well, dope is very forgiving. So I want to redo this plane right here, this elevator, the stabilizer. Let's see how nice that turned out. There's no, I mean, it's, oh, got goop on there. Now, what I'm doing to maximize efficiency is you're going to paint this white first. Then I'm going to put the ink line on this, put it back on, and I need to clear this letter up here because I fixed the gold leaf. And I'm only going to clear this spot right here. That's it. The overspray that gets on the whole airplane will be rubbed off. So that's that. So we're spotting it in just like you would a car. There we go. Top of the morning. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. What a big difference. Yep. Today is Monday. Today is Charles's day, so we'll be working. There'll be stun hanger programming all day today, of sorts. My little skunk turned out nice. Well, it's gonna be hell to clean this whole thing up. So we need some tape. Of course. These damn pipes are, I mean, it's tough to store these stupid things. They take up so much damn room. Okay, tape. Let's see here. You tried some polishing on an old Goldberg Bustard. I am using a model as practice for some finishing. It's much easier to get a shine on solid surfaces versus an open daisy. That's exactly correct. There is a technique to it, though. Now, seeing that we're doing primer on this time, we got to do a little bit better job masking because that primer will go everywhere. We don't need that. What do I do with my roll of paper now? I'm almost organized. I still haven't found that other roll of paper. Remember, I put that roll of paper somewhere, and I don't know where the hell it is. I got pissed off at it, I guess. What did I do with it? This shop eats the rolls of paper. Ah, here we go. I got it. This paper used to be like $4 a roll. I don't remember what I just bought this from Lowe's. I don't remember what I paid for it, but I'll guarantee you it was more like 10. We gotta do something. We gotta get a handle on all this inflation. You gotta have a job that makes $1 million an hour now to be just where we were a couple of years ago. Let's go, Brandon! But I think history is going to show that this is not Brandon doing it, it's Obama. Because if you watch Mark Dice, check out Mark Dice's channel. Oh, maybe it was Liz Wheeler this morning that said that, and I didn't remember it, but I do remember it now after she played it. Obama said if he could just be in his basement and have a front man and the guy would have an earpiece in his mouth, he'd have no problem with it. So you know that's what's going on. The commies are dragging us into the toilet. And I don't care if you guys don't like my patriotic rhetoric or not. Somebody's got to speak up. We got to have to take a stand here shortly. This is not going to end well. And I'm about ready to start saying some shit over on Stunhanger too. And if you know, because Google takes it down. Google is an evil search engine. The United Nations is running the climate change agenda off of Google. The science is not settled. There's no such thing as science being settled. It wouldn't be science if it was settled. It'd be fact. Okay, how do we want to do this? Should have scooched it forward on this side 2 inches. Too late now. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it's too late. All this papering will 2 seconds of painting again. Shit. Ooh. You guys still with me? You guys sleeping? Okie dokie. I'll try to keep this, pointed it down to a dull roar. Let's see. Okay, this is that self-etching primer. We just want to put it on as a blocker. I'm absolutely 100% sure this is because of AutoZone primer. So we'll let it dry for a minute and then I'll sand it just a little bit and see how it looks and then shoot the white on it. Unless when I sanded it splotches up on me, but I didn't put much primer on this because I don't want to build a big surface up on this line. It's really not a problem. You can always cart it off and shoot some clear. I'm trying to keep the paint off this thing. It's already a Parker 62. I'm wondering if that ounce is going to make a difference in the way my Aegis flies, because it went up an ounce yesterday by adding them wheels. I need to go the other way. I guess we're going to... There's so many projects I need to do. I need to make some tanks, and I'm going to build my spar, and there's just a million things to do, and not enough time. What I need is a clone of me, so I get twice as much done. You know, I would mentor some kids if I didn't think that, you know, today's world is too sue-happy, and I just don't want to get in trouble. But I would mentor kids if there wasn't going to be any trouble. You know damn well there's going to be problems. I can remember when I was 15 years old, going over to Bill Noyes' house and seeing how he finished his chipmunk. They were using some type of finishing resin. I don't remember what the finishing brand was. That's been a million years ago. And the wood was all slick before they put the tissue on. I also remember his 55. I think it was a 55 Thunderbird. It could have been 56. I don't remember the wheel wells. It was white with red interior. It was beautiful, man. They painted it out there. It was nice. Bill Noyes, for you guys who don't know him, he was a Knights of the Round Circle. I guess he was president at the time. Member. That's the Whittier Narrows area flying club. You know, we're talking a million years ago. I was a kid. Shit. A million years ago. I remember all those details, though. I even remember what his shop looked like. Oh, another thing they were doing. They were doing something similar to what I'm doing to motor mounts, only they were putting ovals in them. Now I'm just grooving them all the way down. But he also inset motor pads into the maple. And we just used square pads, but he did intricate insets and all that stuff. It was cool going over to his house. 15 years old. But today, a 15-year-old, you got to run them off, you know, because you don't know what's going to happen. The world is a shitbag today. Too many liberal goobers. Okay, let's get some 800 and see what happens. I think it's a little fresh yet. This crush primer does not dry as fast as DC 540 does, or did. I wish we could still get that. But they, just like everything else, the tards have ruined it. Safe for the environment. Yeah, right. In 100 years from now, they're going to find out that this was all BS. Nothing changes. My dad, World War II vet, 98 years old, told me that they've been warning the end of the world and global warming since he was a kid, so not to worry about it. The funniest one they got is oceans rising. Yeah, where's all that extra water going to come from? Outer space? The ice caps are melting. Okay, let's do an experiment. I want you guys to get yourself a glass, clear glass beaker, fill it full of ice. Those represent the icebergs. Fill it all the way to the top until the water tension is just barely leaking over, the top of the glass. And then set it on the counter and let the ice melt. Tell me what it does. See if the glass overflows. Wrong answer. Nope. It'll probably go down a little because the ice will have air in it. It'll either go down or stay the same. It will not overflow. God, they got so many people buffaloed in the world. Really. Okay, I don't know whether I want to. I think if I don't get that, there's a little white spot here. If I don't get that grayed out, that might be a different color. So we're going to just put a little gray on there. Okay, that's it. We're going to paint next. We'll let this dry. Then I'll grab my white spray gun and dust 3 coats on there, and that's it. Then I take the tape off, re-ink it, and clear it, and it'll be fixed. Then we'll move on to finishing out the wings. I got to clear those gold leaf. See, if I'd have painted it in urethane, I wouldn't have had to worry about sanding through the urethane on them gold leaf numbers. But the paint on this airplane is so thin because, as I've told you, the second heaviest thing on your airplane besides the engine is the paint. So you try to keep it on as light as possible. At least I do. But if I'd have cleared it, it'd have been a 32nd of an inch thick if I'd have put urethane on it. And you're not going to take 3000 grit sandpaper and sand through the clear. Remember, when you're color sanding the clear, if you break color, if you're wet sanding and the water starts turning the color of your airplane, you sand it through the clear. Stop. Because what happens is you get tree growth rings on it. You can see the layers of the clear. So you got to put the clear back on it. And hot clear, meaning lots of thinner so that it melts from one layer to the next and bonds it all together. Okay, let's get a paint gun. yeah, we got plenty of paint in there. See, I have each. This gun is for white. I got a gun for clear, a gun for red, a gun for blue, a gun for yellow. And when we're done painting, then we'll clean all the guns up. I got to clean all the airbrushes up too. Make sure this is turned off. It is. Why do we do a dust coat? Class quiz, why is the dust coat important? Nobody going to answer? You know, that's what I ought to do. I ought to run a class. I should have questions and answers. That way I can see if you guys are paying attention. That's exactly right, Steve. If you don't put a dust coat on and you just put, that's right. If you don't put a dust coat on and you just put a flow coat on, it'll run right off the page. Shit. You gotta wait. You put a dust coat on and you wait till it flashes, just a minute or so with dope. Then you come back and you put a second coat on like this, which is a little heavier, so we gotta wait 2 to 5 minutes. Then I'm gonna put a flow coat on it, and you're gonna have to wait 10 to 15 minutes if you care to coat it again. Each successive coat gets longer in wait time because the paint is getting thicker. Or you could be like Winnie and go, that's one coat. Go watch some of Wendy's old tapes. One coat, then wait a minute. That's 2 coats. But you can't take it away. His airplanes were beautiful, but they had lots of paint on them. Lot of paint, but they were good looking. I will guarantee that if I didn't care what it weighed, I could win the concourse every year. Should just load the paint on it. The trick is to get a nice finish without a lot of paint. So far, there's only 1 quart of paint on this thing. I mean, one with a little bit more this go around because I did mix up an extra jar, but I'll show you the jar clear. So it's 1 quart plus what's missing out of that other jar. Let's see if we can flow coat this now. That's it. Oh, got a spot there. What's that? A shadow. That's a shadow. That's it. Wait a minute. Untape it. And the reason for taping it so quick is that the paint bridges between the exterior surface and the paper or the tape. And you want to let that flow out. So you untape it quickly or as soon as you can get it off. And the paint will melt down. I missed that gray right there. Shit. Even though it's on the trailing edge, yeah, it's gray. Close enough. It's a little gray, but it's down in the hinge line. It won't matter. Yeah. That's the exact reason I love dope, man. It's fast. It's forgiving. It's easy. And let's see if it matches. It's a little darker, but doesn't have that splotch in it, so that's good. Ain't gonna worry about it. Okay, so now I need to get the clear gun. And we'll get this ready. Now what I'm doing here is not recommended practice. I mean, the correct way to do this would be to, you know, do the whole thing, whatever. But I just don't want to put that much paint on it. Now to keep this from fish eyeing, what happened to my ATX? There it is over there. We're gonna put some, we're gonna wipe it with wax and grease remover. Now this has been polished up here. This has been polished up here. Don't worry about it. Everybody worries about it incompatible and fish eyeing and things. No. Just wipe it with some wax and grease remover. Like so. It's still flat. Make sure I got all the spots. We got one on that side to do too. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the side? Yep, this is the side. Where's the M? I can't even tell where I fixed it. I better look at the other side too. I hear it, but close enough. Now making sure that we got clear in the gun and not some other stupid color. We don't need a disaster like I had. There's nothing in it. Okay, this airplane has 1 quart It has 1 quart of clear on it plus this much. And that's it. This is the second, you know, I filled it up to here and then filled it up with thinner and retarder. This is the second go around on the clear, but that's all the paint that's on it. That, you know, I'm not cheating. But there's a lot of A lot of sanding and rubbing. That's why it was stuck on there. There's nothing in it. So it's now filled up to the top here. And this much paint would do one coat over the whole top of the airplane. So it takes 2 cups to do one coat, top and bottom. So it's actually, the material cost is actually that much, top and bottom, of unthinned dope. 1 cup's worth, 2 ounces. What I need to do is weigh 2 ounces of dope and see what it weighs. And we'll do the waiting game and then shoot. I'm going to do 4 coats on this right here to bury that gold leaf. And then we'll wait and polish it. I'm going to do the other side too, but one side at a time. But I want to finish this airplane today, meaning glue the flaps on, get it bench trim, make sure the balance is in the right spot, check and make sure the flaps and elevators are equal and are in the right spot. Because this is the next one on the chopping block for out at the field. Now, in order to make this line go away, because you're going to be able to feel that line, the separator line, I'm going to wait for this to tack up. I'm not going to card it. I'm going to rub it with a blue towel. Then put the ink line on it and clear it. The whole stabilizer wing here. And that will melt that line down so you can't feel it. Then sand and polish it. And I'm not going to force dry these things. I've had some problems. Yes, Tony. But not yet. I've got to wait for this to dry so I can rub that line right there, like I just said, and knock off the flashing. I'll put the ink line back on it that goes all the way across, and then clear the whole thing. And that will melt everything together. This is really hot. This is probably 70% thinner. The only bad thing about spraying 70% thinner, it takes quite a few coats to seal the leaf here. But I think I'm done monkeying with it, really. Yeah. If you can feel it, too bad. You shouldn't be touching my airplane. He's not wearing a mask. God. Okay, that's 2 coats. I'll get about 4 coats on that. And then switch to the other side. I want to bury that shit down in there. Not too bad for a mechanic, huh? Oh, got some dirt up there. I have to sand that off. Gotta see the pieces of dirt right there. Don't panic. It's not a big deal. I'm glad I got the ages sorted out. I think I'm going to take this one and the ages to FCM. My season was lost 10 foot out at the Nats. So I'm not going to worry about winning this year. I haven't had enough practice. This season's over. But I just found out we're going to Tulsa, so I'll see you in Tulsa. But as I told Steve, that place is really windy. Really windy. I lost my jet there one year. I ain't gonna lose another airplane. If it's blowing, I'll just say forget it. Why do you think Joe Gilbert can fly in the wind like he does? Because he practices in the wind. He's quite the wind flyer. Probably the best I ever seen. We're gonna do the same thing to that side, to the gold leaf. The bottom, I don't know. We'll see what happens, but I didn't really sand on it enough to break the clear. But what do you think? Did the ink lines, did the lining around this SIG Magnum turn out okay for freehand? Should have been a brain surgeon instead of a mechanic. See, a mechanic has to know what he's doing, and doctors are just practicing. They're not. They don't need to know what they're doing. They just practice. Yeah, that's set up pretty quick. I'll get another coat on it. Bury the dirt. Don't panic. I want to know why it is when you paint white, you always get black dirt, and when you paint black, you always get white dirt. You would have screwed it up. What would you have screwed up? Yeah, one more coat, that's going to be well buried in there. If you remember, I had those little white spots on it, so I put sizing on the white spots. I added gold leaf to it, and I had to seal it down in there. Otherwise, it'll just come off when you clean it. One more coat, one more thick flow coat on there. And then tomorrow, I will sand it, the black line out. Black, oh yeah. You got, please remember, there's a lot about me that you guys don't know. I've done many jobs and been proficient at it. When people say, I'm a jack of all trades, well, you may be a jack of all trades, but that doesn't mean you do them well. Whatever I do proficiently because, I don't know, it's in my personality. I have to get it right. I just have to get it right. All right, Steve, take care. I'm going to take a break for, give me a minute. I got to make a call here to the wet closet, and I'll be right back. We're letting the paint dry. There are some things, I think electrical is the easiest. There are some things to remember in electric. Like in a house electric system, black is hot, white is neutral, copper or the bare strip wire is ground. Sometimes green is ground, but red is also hot on the other side of the leg. So there's AC wiring. It's six colors to remember. And it's basically the same thing for automotive. On the trailer side, yellow is always left, green is always right. White is always ground, black is always hot. Unless you got constant power, then red is hot as well. So that's a 5-wire system. It's pretty simple stuff. You just, don't touch, when you're in the panel, don't touch the black wire. That's going to be the hot one. Unless, of course, you're ground looped and you got somewhere along the line the white wire hot. And there are some knucklehead electricians that wire shit backwards. Doing anything freehand, I freaked out. But when it comes to, let's see, I can't read. What does that say? Freehand, I freaked out when it comes to painting. Well, I went across the United States, didn't no money, traveled all around the country on a pencil. You say, well, how can you do that? Well, I did caricatures. I go into bars, piece of paper, a pencil, 6B woodless pencil, do caricatures, $10. I did it all the time. And there again, it's all about the tools, knowing what tools. So how I learned how to do that caricatures was, there was a guy on Hollywood Boulevard on the corner doing caricatures, and I stopped and asked him. I said, hey, what is that pencil you're using? Because I didn't know about 6B woodless. And he told me, and I went down the art store, and poof, I could do it. No big deal. And that all happens from when I was a kid. I would see these neat things that guys would have that they paid big dollars to get. I mean, and I would ask my dad, I'd say, hey, can we get this done? He said, well, do it yourself. Said, what are you talking about? I said, well, you can do it. Remember that story that I tell about my dad breaking the board over my back, and it didn't hurt, because it was 8-10 foot long. It was more the inertia of the board, and it was kind of weak. It was a 2x2. Whack! You can and will do anything you set your mind to, and that is so true. That's the best lesson I ever got in life. Because anything I want to do, I can do it. Anything I don't want to do ain't getting done. I can tell you that too. Not by me, anyway. All I got to do is want to do it bad enough. Oh, we're time. It's time. I think we'll do one more coat. I want it to be buried into there. When you're painting, you want to stay ahead of the wave. What does that mean? You spray. In this case, I sprayed on the trailing edge and I moved forward and I kept it wet the whole way up. And you can see that wave going. So you got to have about a 75% over spray pattern overlap and keep it wet all the way up. Unless you're dust coating, then you just kind of whiz it on. One more coat. This thing is buried. This is good. This is good. It'll polish up. This will be beautiful. I'll do that to the other side too. I got a little dirt in it right there. Not to worry. 2000 grit sandpaper will knock that dirt out and flatten it off. You won't see it. This paint has lots of retarder and lots of thinner in it. I would say that this jar had this much clear in it and that much thinner and retarder. So it's at least 60, probably 70% thinner and retarder. And what that does is it melts it down into the layer below it. But it does take longer to dry because it's wet now. But we'll give it a few minutes. But you got to be careful. You can melt your airplane. Do not spray this mixture on a plastic canopy. It'll melt the canopy. If you're gonna paint canopies, only dust the paint on, because the xylene and the toluene in the paint thinner will melt that canopy, and I've seen it happen. I've made it happen. But if you're doing urethane, you can load it on there and it don't matter. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. That's well buried under there. And the nice thing about adding that much clear, that will polish so nicely. That will be a mirror, because we have so much material to work with that I can flatten out. These other areas, they don't have much paint on them, so they just get as shiny as I can make them, and that's it. But this will be a mirror, and we'll do it to the outboard side too, because I did fix some spots on the gold leaf outboard. So we've run an hour and 14 minutes, or is that 44? I can't, man, my sight is getting bad. Hour and 25. I think the next on the chopping block is going to be the Argus. I was going to build let me get it out here. Careful, careful, careful. We'll do this next on the chopping block. Oop. It's already put together. I just need to cover it, sand it, cover it, and finish it. I got all the parts, the top and bottom blocks and the cowl, mount the engine, so on and so forth, get the lead outs in it. We'll get this puppy ready to go. Gonna be beautiful. Need to take some material out of this thing. So we'll get this out. I had it behind the bench. Finish this up. Actually, the next project after getting this one done is going to be the airplane rack, so I can get all them airplanes off the floor in the other room. Get them up on the wall. The bad thing about it is I'm going to have to lag bolt it into brick, because my house is a brick house. Because we damn sure don't want them 2x4s coming off the wall with 15 airplanes landing on the floor. That would be a disaster. It's almost ready for another coat. It's sticking up real good. Then we'll go to the other side, work on it. Of course, I don't know. I got to flip the towel over here, so we're going to have to wait till this dries. But today's project is to finish this airplane. We'll worry about other stuff in a minute. What's nice about having all these airplanes, A, it's like money in the bank, because if I get desperate or whatever, I can say, well, I'll sell an airplane. B, I can choose an airplane for a specific contest. So if I'll have a third classic airplane to fly. I got the Tucker. No, I'll have four. I have the Tucker, the Nobler, the Continental, and the Cobra for classic. This is going to be, for now, the only N30 airplane I have until I build my Viper, which will be dual purpose N30 and Pampa legal. Pampa and N30 legal. And then I got 4 Junar XLs plus, I mean, they kind of go in ranking, plus my Tucker, my giant Tucker, the mother Tucker. And then I got the High Roller and the Monado and this thing behind me, the Continental. So if I happen to hit the ground, I don't have to go, ah, shit, I'm panicking. I don't have an airplane to fly. That's just not the way it works. I get the turn on the Aegis, you know, when it comes down and it turns flat. It gives me exactly what my Junar XL gave me. Exactly. That's why I built that thing, because it's pretty close to the same numbers as the other one. But I had each airplane that I build is a succession. Well, I don't like what this one does, so we'll do this. So the Aegis is pretty close to trim how the other one flies, so that's good. But adding that ounce could change how it flies, adding that extra. So I don't know. If it does, I'll have to put different wheels on it. I'll have to, I did stop and I picked up another set. Those Tetra wheels are 8/10 a piece. So that's 1.6 ounces. I might use my other set of banner hubs on another set of wheels I picked up yesterday, which were the Dubro. I think we'll do that anyway. Which were these Dubro 2.5-inch wheels. You know, might as well do that now. Where are them other wheels? I got a wheel drawer. Where are they? Them aren't wheels. That one there has got to be wheels. Yep. So might as well do this now, because I'm going to do it anyway. This was done strictly for cosmetics. I didn't like I don't remember what these wheels are, but they have a step in them right there. I don't like that. So I know these are the same size. I mean, this works. It's just not the greatest, but those Tetras were 8/10. If there's no difference, not going to be a change, I won't bother. But these wheels here, because I don't want to change the weight to drastically change flying characteristics, are 1/2 ounce, 5.5. So those are, each gram is 9, let's see, that's ounces, grams. 15 grams. This is 9.65 grams. Shit, I could just put these wheels on it and be done with it. Not worry about the I think we'll just change them up to this and not worry about the, well, I don't know. Two and a halves. Those are 2 1/2. Yeah, what the hell? We'll do it. So you guys got any banner wheels at home? This is what you can do. Cut that heavy tire off the banner wheel and then take a pair of cutters, cut this stupid hub out of here. They're difficult to get off, I can tell you that right now. I might have to use my cutoff wheel to get these out. Hit. Like throwing $10 in the trash. But gotta be cool. For this one, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to leave them little wheels on it. Except I got a pair of 2-inch around here. I don't know what the hell I did with them. They would be lighter than the 2 1/2. Yeah. Special thanks to Dennis out of Mission for this idea. Because I bought them banner wheels and, man, they're cool. But I didn't know what I was going to do with them. Because they're definitely not going to put wheels that weigh 1.5 ounces a piece on my airplane. Okay, I've cut the flange off one side of this hub. See if we can get the rim out of it. Yep. Ta-da! Now, let's take this wheel, get the tire off of it. Yeah. I need my cute little wrench. Banner wheels come with a little tiny wrench. I don't know if this is left or right here. Lefty loosey, so this is a regular thread, right hand thread. They used to be color coded. I thought one was red, one was green, but these are both silver. about ready to just cut this wheel off. I'm not going to reuse these tires, I don't believe. I know, we'll pry it off like a motorcycle tire. Little Windex. Should come right out of there now. Okay, this tire here, you see this step right there? I didn't like that. It looked goofy. So but the difference was this had a little small area. So what I did on the other one was I took black tape and I wrapped the wheel with black tape. That's what it is. Kind of like a motorcycle rim strip. Hard to believe how much work goes into this stupid stuff. There's probably a better way to do this, maybe with some leather, but leather would be heavier than tape. Spray foam, maybe. Yeah, it looks pretty good. That'll do it. So it says it's 9.65 grams per wheel. The other ones were 0.8. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Okay, now we got a wheel. Yeah, it feels lighter than a Tetra, but we got to measure. Yep, 14 half ounce. Yep, that's not too bad. I mean, takes a half ounce out of it, so we're back to the 59 ounce range. instant banner wheel. A banner wheel you can use actually, now that I think about it, what should happen is these should go on this airplane, and those wheels these go on this airplane and take them wheel pants off. There's an instant gain. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put these on this airplane. Let's see, how would that work? These on this airplane, take those off, get those wheels on that airplane. That makes both airplanes lighter. That's good. Let's do that. So let's see how we're doing on this. Yeah, we're ready. One more coat. While I finish up this other wheel. No, 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 not yet. Tacky over here, but where I laid it on thick, it's not. So let's see the difference in weight. What is that 9? What does that hub weigh? And I bet it's mostly that tape. 0.3. Let's go mode grams. 9 grams. 15 grams. 16. So it's 9. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to use 2x4s, PVC pipe, and Walmart pool noodles. That my rack should cost $6 for the wood. We'll say $10 for the wood. 20 should be less than 25 bucks for the whole thing. I don't know how much them pool noodles used to be $1. I don't know what they are now. Yeah, it cost me a 1/4 ounce to look cool, but that's the price of doing business, I guess. Like I say, I think I'll take those wheels off, put the banners on that gear, leave the wheel pants off, because that will lose some weight. And put those wheels on that airplane. And put the Tetra back in the wheel box. All right, got that out easy. So if that was right, this is going to be left-hand thread. Yep. So it means righty tight, righty loosey. Yep. Oh, it says L right on it. Didn't pay attention. They used, like I said, they used to be red and green. I guess these are the later model ones that got cheap and didn't want to anodize them anymore. Yeah. Okay, we got the tires off. Need to go back in the tire box. Where'd that other tire go? These are the ones I had on it. There's the tire. We'll save them tires in case I wear them out. You know, I wanted to use them wheel pants, but just too heavy. Everything's so damn heavy. This is 62, and we'll take some of that off and figure out what it's going to weigh. That way I don't have to ruin any axles doing it, because I can do it with 440 screws. Yep, that's the way we're going to do it. We'll leave them wheel pants off. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Come on now, you. I need to find a tire that has a smaller hole in it, so I don't have to use this tape. I'm sure this tape adds a few grams. Matter of fact, we'll check that out and see how much it does add. Maybe I can find some better solution than this tape. See, to me, this is the fun stuff of modeling. Moving stuff around, finishing stuff up. Of course, I like it all, you know. Okie dokie. Guess I could just glue them on there. Then I'd have a hell of a time getting them off. Yeah. There we go. They ain't going nowhere. Okay, let's see what it weighs. that tape does weigh something. Let's figure it out. I probably put that much tape on it as a guess. I'll wad this up, see what it weighs. No, it only weighs a gram, so that ain't gonna worry. We ain't gonna worry about that. All right. Wheel pants are cool, but they're gonna go away. So we need to weigh this, see what it weighs. It weighs 91 grams, mode. 3.2 ounces. So in order for this to be a valid operation, it needs to come down to 2 3/4 ounces, and that will take quite a bit off the airplane. Plus we'll have banner wheels in an N30 and have the light wheels on that. That'll work. Instead of them stupid Tetras. And I got tires for these because I got them from John. If you guys need tires, see John, $10 a set. .3. Remember that, guys. Got to remember 3.2. You know what? We got the drill out now. We can zip this quickly. Hopefully that 440 nut will go down in there. Looks like it might. Otherwise, I got to run the cap on the wrong side. And that'll look like shit. Okay. Now we want to make haste on this, so we'll get the drill. There. Of course, gotta hit the ground. Gotta make me bend over. Where'd it go? There it is. Usually they run under the bench. Yeah. 3.2. I like wheel pants, but not that much. Not for that much weight. So we need one of these wheels. This is the left hand. Don't run it, fall off the table and onto the floor. So how are we going to do this? Nope, that ain't going to fit down in there, so it's going to have to be the head of the screw only. And cut the end off of it. We'll see, but I don't think so. Would have been nice if that would have went down in there, but it's not going to. I can't even use a washer on that, so it's going to have to be just the head of the screw to hold that on there. Be nice to have a pan head screw, but that'll work. So I need this to go on this way. Might as well do something while the paint's drying, huh? Oh, too tight. That's it, fall on the floor. Yeah, you motherfucker. There we go. I got it on backwards. Shit. Not thinking. Goes this way. You know what? Let's get another ball driver so I can hand adjust it. I want it perfect. 3.2. 3.2. Gotta remember that. That'll be fine. So in order to make this work, it's got to go left hand. There we go. Then this goes on like so. This goes on like so. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do that while the wheel's off. Okay. Can't put the tire on it till I got it tightened up. Everybody go over and look at Little History's channel with him building plastic airplanes into RC models. Okay. Is this quarter? Hopefully. Yay, it is. Let's see if this, yep, that's on the right way. It's on the right side. Make sure you get the wheels on the right side too. That's kind of loose on there. I might need to make a bushing for it. I don't have it on the right side. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a bushing for that bolt, but we'll get it on there and see what it weighs. We had it at 3.2. If it goes up, then we're in trouble. 2.9. Yeah, it's going down, so that's the right way. That's the right direction. These wheel pants weigh half ounce a piece. It'll take an ounce off of that and be down to 61. So and those other wheels were 8/10, and these are half the weight. So yeah, that's the good solution. We get 2 airplanes lightened up. Okay. Oh boy. We'll get it figured out. Dropped it. Of course it had to go on the floor. Of course. We need to see about a bushing on this anyway. One of 1/8" tubing will do it. 1/8" OD tubing would make that thing might have to drill this out. See, I mean, this will work, but if you listen, it's kind of sloppy on the nut, and I've got it end place set up correctly. I mean, there's maybe half thousandths of end play on it. So that's not it. What it is it's slopping on the axle itself, which this 440 bolt is the axle. So I know that 3/32 will go inside an 1/8" piece. I believe it will. If not, I'll have to drill it. This ain't 1/8". Come on, I had 1/8". Where is it? Let's try over here. Okay, that will not go inside that. But this 1/8" tubing will go on the wheel. So, okay, so we need to drill this tubing out to 3/32. Boy, it's going to be thin-walled. I don't have my numbered set drills out here. They're in the garage. There we go. Here it is. There we go. Now, what about this? What about this? This might do it. That's bigger than 1/8". I save all kind of RC, different shit. Nope, that's bigger than 8. How about this one? This is a servo bushing. It may work. Nope. Of course not. So we know that this will work if I can drill it out. Maybe it'll work. What the hell? This tubing bigger than 8? No. Too thick a wall on that for 440. I don't have my calipers in here either. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. So I might have to go to the next size bigger and drill the hub. Next size bigger, which is this. No, that's 2 sizes bigger. If I do this, I got to be damn sure what I'm doing, because it'll ruin this thing and I'll be done. I'll be sunk. Got to bring back my bearing fitment class. You know what? I'm not going to do it until they wear out. We'll just let them be loose. No big deal. Okay, lefty loosey. I damn sure don't want to ruin them. I just want to get them on. So this goes in here. We got about 5 thousandths of slop there. Not good. But we ain't building a watch, so we'll let her rip. Eight watchers. I didn't say this was going to be an exciting video. It's just going to be long and boring. It's probably all day tinkering in the shop. 2 hours and 12 minutes. We got shit done, except for I got this painted and that painted. Yeah, we can keep it from wiggling by doing that. Probably should have a washer on it, maybe. Wonder if a fender washer would keep it centered a little better. Let's try it. Except my fender washers are 632s, so let's use a regular washer. Yeah, we got 2. I think that'll keep it from shaking a little bit. Get the tire shake on it. Oh, I got a 256 washer there. Make sure you fall on the floor now. You guys are still alive in there? When Sam Lunke was first learning to fly, I gave him an airplane from Stunhanger, a kit. And the cutest thing he said, I didn't get to hear it, I just was repeated to me, was the man from the computer. Oh shit. Dope is leaking. Let's see if that helped. If it didn't, we won't worry about it. It actually did. It fixed it. Okay, so good. Okay, so good. We'll fix that other side too. Give it a little more surface area. It'll be fine. Check it out here. We'll check it out and see if it worked. Okay, that's on there. There is that wrench. Thought I smelled dope. Too tight. Which one is that? That's the outboard side, so that's okay. A little tighter. So it's right hand thread. I don't like that. I don't like it, but 3.2. Two and a half ounces. That's the way to go. 3.2 to 2.5. Well, that's more than I thought. This one rolls good. This one's kind of sticky. So we'll get some dry slide on here and see if that helps. There it is. believe I lost my tube on the dry slide bottle. What is this? Here we go. We got another oiler. I think this is dry slide. That's some kind of machine oil. .2 to 2.5. That's good. Over half an ounce off of it. Run in the tires. Speed balance. Okay, loose. Too loose. It'll be fine. I'll just leave it as is. So I took off these wheel pants. I mean, they look cool, but they weigh almost an ounce, 9.5. So back on the shelf they go. How we doing on the? Yeah, we'll leave it at that. We'll do the other side. Leave it at that. Do the other side. So I'm going to change these wheels out for the Tetras. The Tetras are 8/10 a piece, and these are 4/10 a piece. So 4/10 is 13 grams. So I'm taking an ounce off that airplane. So that's good. So be down to 59 ounces again. We'll be in there. Let's put this in and put them wheels on that thing. Make sure I still got clear in here if it didn't leak all over the bench. I think it did. Yeah, a lot of it. Got to get some of this stuff off the bench so I can work. What the hell? There's the hinges right there. That's 2. Yeah, that'll sand out nice when it dries. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll put the glue the hinges on today. Back on with this. be fine. Can always urethane this thing up if I don't like the way it looks when it's done. But I don't think I will. It'll be too damn heavy. If you guys stick around today, I'm going to show you the correct way to glue these hinges on so that they're free. Need to rub in there. Let's see what this other side looks like. I got the weenie for that. Yeah. You gotta do this. Same thing. Get rid of this dope rag here before it glues to the bench. Yep, got a spot there. Yep, definitely got to clear this again. Yeah. I shouldn't have got that dry slide out until I got this painting done. Damn. We could have a fisheye problem. Let me wash my hands. You know, I don't know how much you guys know about WD-40. Don't even have a can of WD-40 within 100 feet of where you're spraying. I don't know what this dry slide is going to do. I'm hoping that I don't get fish eyes. What dry slide is a motorcycle cable lubricant. It's graphite. I don't believe there's any silicone in it, but if there is, I got a problem. We'll know here in a minute. We'll definitely know in a minute. Forgot all about it. My head was not there. Okay, now we need some wax and grease remover and a little luck. I'm gonna have to do a day's worth of paint gun cleaning here. Beautiful. Four coats of clear on that. Bury them letters. I can feel them still, so we got to get some more clear on it. So I spilled half of this on the bench. I got to fill it back up. Dumbass. If I wouldn't have been streaming, I would have go, well, I'll pick it up. Okay. This dry slide out of the way. God, I hope it don't fish eye. Gonna have to run the compressor. 11 o'clock, so time to get up. Chasing the wave. Let me run the compressor. Rubbed through on the ink line in a couple of spots. I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I'd say the tank was pretty low. We still might do laundry. I don't know. We'll see what she says. Okay, compressor's off now. Then I don't need to hear that thing run and run and run. That's one windy coat. Lucked out, really lucked out. No fisheye. And that laid down nice. That laid down nice. Now the trick is, as soon as this dries, we'll flip it over, put the gear on it, see what it weighs. And I'll pull the other airplane in and change the wheels out and see what it weighs. Then I'll start gluing this together. Oh, I need to ink that back spot and get clear on that. So, make sure the pen's working. Yep, okay, pen is working. I probably don't need that for the shoot and clear. I can always just rub the overspray off. Because you're going to have overspray. Of course, it's outboard. Come on now. Put a dent in it. At least it's on the bottom. Small dent. Don't worry about it. Set this here. That way it can't fall over. It's on my little beautician's cart. Okay, so it's dry enough now. I can take a paper towel. Remember, the finest sandpaper is a brown paper bag, but this is a close second. Rub over the paint line where I separated the paint. Close. It'll sand out. You'll be fine. It's only a classic flame. That's what I keep telling myself anyway. What do I do with the pen now? There it is. It's only a classic. Yeah, you're gonna make me tape you. ink to dry. Beautiful. The perfect paint fix. You know what? I missed this. I need to go down here at least. Okay. Light pressure, that's green paint. Close enough. Ain't building a watch. See, I did this side, I'm doing that side now. Yeah. Yes, why am I putting it on so heavy? I'm trying to melt the one line to the other. I don't want a dust coat on that. I want to melt it to the other paint. Should be fine. 2 more coats. Do this side now. A lot of compound everywhere. That's about. God damn it! All this shit on the bench. I gotta get me a lazy Susan. I gotta make one of them things. I wonder if Lowe's sells a bearing set like that. Speaking of Lowe's, I gotta pay my Lowe's Pro card today. Put this where it belongs. It laid down nice on that, boy. I wish the whole airplane laid down that nice. Of course, I had the crap sanded out of it. Yeah, we can get a good pattern there. We'll get her buried in the clear, boy. I think that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. Need to get a box fan today too. All right, so we'll wait for this to dry. I clipped them wheels on it again. I guess I could get the other airplane while I'm waiting and swap the wheels out and see what it weighs now. So this is going to weigh 61. And that one should be back down to 59. I need to figure out how to get another 2 ounces off of this one. Yeah, yep. 2 ounces. Where am I going to get it at? The only thing I can think of is the tank and the spinner. But we got to check balance, so. Tank and spinner. But if I put that tank in, I can't adjust lap times because it's set. I didn't dig the motor mounts out a 1/4 of an inch. Oh well. Boy, I can't see what I'm doing. Clear on these things. When I worked for Devers, I would once in a while paint for them. I quit painting for them because I ruined a pair of glasses painting that black epoxy. You get your face down by it. Even though I got a mask on, the glasses aren't protected. The glasses get black. Couldn't see out of them. You can't put thinner on them because glasses aren't really glass. They're plastic. Well, it's buried again. Yeah, probably could use one more coat. I want to make sure that thing is buried this time when I sand it off and polish it. I don't want to take up any more leaf. Let's see what this one weighs. I don't have to screw the gear on it to see what it weighs. I'll just set them up there. Come on now. Should be 58 ounces without the gear. Should be. This heavy ass thing in there. Oh shit, gotta put this in there. Okay. We're at, come on now, 1685 mode. Mode. There we go. It's 5940. Shit, it's heavier than I thought it was going to be. 5940 plus 6195, 62 ounces. That's where this one lives. Okay, that's would have been 63 with the other shit on there. 62. Let's get the other airplane and put the wheels on it. See the difference. We know this is going to make a difference. This airplane right now with these goofy wheels on it is 60.2. 60.2 with a better finish than the other one. 60.2. Put that there. Of course, I haven't really rubbed on the other one yet. Got to rub that, but this one here has got a pretty nice finish on it. $60.2. Take these damn things off. I lose a little bit in diameter because I think these are 3 inches. Nope, same diameter. Okay. gonna have to make thicker spacers though. Here's the secret, and if you ever see me flying, me doing this, is that you'll see me pull the airplane towards me. I use fuel tubing as spacers, and it acts as a brake. You pull it in, and the wheel rubs up against the fuel tubing and puts the brakes on. Okay. That's especially helpful when you know if you're close to an overrun and the thing's rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Just step back, put the brakes on, get it to stop. $60.2, where are we going to be? Where are we going to be? Make sure you cut the tubing square though. Yeah, that's pretty damn close. Gotta go on like that. Got to go on like that. Okay, that's square. Oh, it's got a little thing sticking out. There we go. 60.2. I'd love to run wheel pants on airplanes because they look so cool. But the added weight is just not worth it. Hey John, if you're watching, I need a set of the big wheel rubbers. Did I get some from you? I don't know, I'll have to look through my stuff. $60.2. And now we are at 58, I hope. 59, probably. $59.4. Okay, well, at least that's better. At least that's better. See, I got the white paint. I wonder if I should just fix that thing. Fix that wingtip. Put all these wheels away. I know that for sure. I don't lose them. I got another set of these Tetra wheels. These were These were expensive, $50 a pair when they first come out. But they're heavy. Let's see, I got these are the MPIs. These are John's wheels. Yeah, I didn't get any big wheels from you, John. I mean, I can get them on there. There's the bitch. No, wait a minute. I got... yeah, these will probably work because they're bigger than your hole. So we'll probably be all right. This is all the Magnum hardware, landing gear hardware, and horns. The amount of money here is ridiculous. Oh, I see a dent. What happened there? What the hell happened there? Well, we got to see if we can get that out. It didn't happen here. Must have happened in the car. It's in the black, and you can't really see it until the light shines on it. Let's see if we can't get that steamed out. We get the iron going. It's like a never-ending battle. Got one little one, a little longer one, a big one right there. Like I say, you really can't, it's so shiny you can't see it until it's in the right light. It's in the black. You got to get these things up off the floor just in case that's where it's happening. Okay, let me get some water on paper towel. This is the airplane that I will probably fly at next year's Nats. Unless I can get the Viper done and get it all trimmed out. I'm about a year behind. Oh yeah, coming up. sounds good. This one here is a little more problematic. I guess you guys need to see what I'm doing. Man, that towel's hot. Just about got it all. A little more. That turned out real nice. Oh, and they're stubborn. Yeah, almost. Yeah, but it's really close. It's really close. You got to really be standing in the right spot to see it now. Cow, wipe that off, see what it looks like. That one went away. Just a smidge on there. I mean, just very little. And this one here is almost gone. Do this one again. That'll be fine on that one. This one here might need to get some more water in this. Let me get some more water on this. Not the heat that gets those out, it's the steam. So you got to make steam. Almost perfect. Well, I think that's about as good as I'm going to get it. About 100% better than what it was. You really got to look for it. It's almost gone though. Whew, man, that got hot. Need more water. Got that one. But the only thing to do to get it absolutely perfect is tape that square off, fill it with some simple green. I mean, it's probably only 1/1000 deep. It just bothers me that it got in there somehow. You don't know where these damn hanger rash pieces come from. Quit monkeying with it. Close enough. Put it back in the corner and work on the Magnum. $59 and $62. Yeah, you can see it. That'll bug me. I'll have to fix that before next year's Nats. Hopefully we don't get any more. Actually, after buffing it, you really can't see it. You got to be standing in exactly the right spot to see it. Oh well. See, this one, the paint is dry enough to really, you're back. I guess it was a good meeting, huh? This one here, the paint is really dry enough to really shine. And of course, I'll go over this before next year's Nats too. Again, and doctor all these little spots up. You can't see it looking this way, but when you're standing right at the right angle, you can see that some knucklehead did something there. Little tiny scratch and a little dent right there. So to fix that, I'll take this off, simple green it, airbrush it and clear it, and then buff it out. But if it was your thing, you'd be sunk. You couldn't do it. What's bad is when you get them little spots in the nose. That's when it's bad. That's when it really sticks out. Okay, let's get the other airplane in here, work on it. That's the one I want to finish today. I got them both to a decent flying weight. I'd rather this thing be 58. Okay, let's glue some hinges on. Actually, no, I need to polish this, the leading edge of this first, to make sure I'm not going to need to spray more clear. I got that buried pretty good though. But I don't know. I can feel a little bit of the leaf right there. If I sand it, it might knock it off. Yeah, stay off it, I guess. Knock it off again. See if I'd have urethaned it, it wouldn't matter. Okay. You can feel the overspray on this. Probably over the whole model, so let's see if we can't get it off, get it looking good. Then I'm going to glue the hinges on it. We've been on 3.5 hours. I guess at the 4-hour mark, which will be at 12 o'clock, I'll take a break and get a sandwich and then come back. We'll do another 4-hour run and I'll have this puppy done. Can't believe changing the wheels. I'm still at 62. Son of a bitch. Plus, I got to put the weenie on here. Let me get that weenie. Where'd it go? Right there. I want this thing in 100% flying with $7 for that weenie yesterday. And this weenie weighs, but I'll tell you what, without this, it's a mess. So we're at 62 and 30. It'll be 62 and a half when it's done. And I know we'll put this on here like so. And we need a little CA pro tip. Drop a CA under these weenies, otherwise they'll slip. Slip and fly off. I've had them happen. Puts it on there. Shit. Yeah, got a little splits on top of the nose there. I don't know if alcohol will take it off. I know debonder will, but will it take the paint off? Let's see. It could be a disaster here. I think we better try it on an inconspicuous spot. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Debonder is not good. So it's going to be the Sando. That would have been a disaster. That debonder softened the paint in a heartbeat. Two little spots right there. There we go. There it is. A little sandpaper on it. Okay. So we got this deflecting. Oh, my, glued together here. Man. Yeah, I got two little spots on there. You know what I want today? I want a Ted Drews. I want a Ted Drews. where's my 3000? Here we go, right here. And my Windex went where? Did it fall off on the floor somewhere? Let's get rid of this. We don't need this no more. I think after I build them racks, I'm going to bring you into the other room and you get to see the mess that I got in there after 6 years and not just piling shit in there. At least half of my moving stuff is put away now. Okay, where is my damn Windex? Oh, there it is. Put it back. Put it back where it belongs. I don't know where it went. So we'll get the 3000 here. Get that sanded off real good. Better get another towel. I need to get some I got to make an out of zone run today. Need some sandpaper. Some 5000. Yeah, that got it. Must go ahead and do the whole nose. I'm going to show you guys up close. I'll put the camera. I'll get the camera up close, and you'll get to see the difference between the bowling ball. This is the bowling ball finish and the mirror finish. Dragging here. Why? Why is it dragging? There's probably 10 coats on the nose here, because you want plenty of clear on the nose because you're using fuel up here, and this is the focal point of the airplane. So if you had 10 coats on the wing, it would shine just like the nose does, but it would also weigh 70 ounces. Let's ask Kenny Stevens. He knows about a gallon of clear. Why do you think them pianos and organs look so good? There's 30 coats on them. Shit. Hand rubbed. Okay. Now, most people would be happy with a finish like that. It's shiny, but it looks like a bowling ball. It's, you know, it's okay. But what I do is I polish them up. We had that other stuff. We'll use this. This is a finer compound. At least I got them spots off of there. Would have been a disaster if I'd have put that debonder on there. We know that doesn't work. I would have softened the shit out of it. I think I might have to use a little more aggressive compound. Where do you get my sandpaper? Well, I buy it on Amazon. Everything I get from Amazon. I need an affiliate link from Amazon so you guys can go in a store and buy what I use. That way I don't have to keep answering questions. Did we get them spots? Yep, got them spots, so that's good. Yep, I'm going to see about becoming an Amazon affiliate. And we'll make a store in Amazon of all the shit I use. Hey, Jeff. Okay, I'm going to put the camera in hand. I'm going to show you the difference of what I just did there. That's what it should look like right there. And we'll do that to the whole airplane. Get it as close to that as we can. You can see my where up here. Now I got see my hand in the reflection. It's way up there. So that's what you want. That's a 36-inch finish. And we'll get the wings to look like that because we can, because it's solid wood. It's not open bay. Somebody was saying, let me get an orange slice here. Somebody was saying talking about rubbing open bays. Yes, it's difficult to rub open bays, but you can do it. That Aegis is open bays. You just have to go slow. You can't bring up the heat like you can on solid wood. See what's happening with dope is that dope is plastic. So we're trying to fill the hills and valleys and get it all flat. And once it's flat, you can bring up the shine with the wheel by getting it hot and melting it together. That's what's happening. This is plastic. Where enamels and urethanes, even though urethane is plastic, it doesn't melt from one layer to the next. It's just a cap. It's like you bagged it up. I think Chrysler had a problem with their vans. The hoods, the paint would just peel off in sheets. Well, I had that problem with my first Thunderbolt. The paint would just peel off in sheets because there's no bond from one to the next. Even when you mechanically bond it with 320 grit scratches, it just does not bond. Wendy's got you guys believing that silver is the best substrate. It's not. It's the worst. They used to do that back in the 50s and 60s, paint shit silver. But silver dope is metal. It's aluminum. And it has the worst adhesion properties you can imagine. Remember Rick Gacabone when he's painting his Stuka? Oh, I pulled the paint up, or I'm pulling the paint up. Yeah, because you're using silver. It's crap. It's heavy, and it don't stick. So quit using silver. Do like I do and use clear dope with whatever color you're going to paint the airplane in as a tint. You can even add a couple drops of black and make it gray so you can see where you've been. But quit using silver. God, it's terrible. I see that and just shake my head. Wendy's airplanes could have been 5 ounces lighter per airplane had he not used that antiquated method of finishing. But here again, stunt guys are hard-headed. They're cheap and hard-headed. But I keep drilling it into you guys, and maybe you'll catch it. Okay, I've got that boned out now. It's you can hear it. It sounds like sandpaper, but it has been boned out. It's overspray on there. We're gonna polish that off, but we're gonna use the compound. Different compounds for different actions. Oh, too much. Gotta go to the zone today. We only got about 15 minutes left on this session. Take a break. Come back for another 4 hours. Then you got Charles tonight. That spot there is pretty green to be buffing on, so I'm not going to do it too much. Pretty green. Pretty green. I'll do the other side too. It'll take a month to rub this thing out. Yeah, not coming up very good. You see how this is dull? The only thing that's going to get it is sandpaper. Huh. Only thing that's going to make that shine is sandpaper. So, let's do it. I need another sheet of this. If you were here, you could hear the difference. Try 2,000. That was 3,000. not cutting fast enough, so we'll go down to 2,000, see what it does. That don't do it all. To go down to 800. There we go. That's cutting. Bad Chad, I know you're watching because you're copying a lot of my stuff. That's okay, as long as your paint jobs get better. Use less paint. I'll tell you that right now. Less paint. More elbow grease. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Pretty flat. I buy all the building sandpaper from Amazon. The 320s, the 180s, the 80 grits in sticky back rolls. All this paper comes from AutoZone as needed. It's expensive. It was $7 for 10 sheets, so 70 cents a sheet. Or was it 5 sheets? I don't know. Maybe it's 5 sheets. Now you used to be able to get 8.5 by 11s. Now you're getting 4 by 10s or whatever they are. Just little pieces for the same price. I'm sure if I went to Sherman-Williams and I could buy it a little cheaper, but I don't want to. I got a whole row of sandpaper rolls over there, sticky back rolls. I don't want to have a whole lot of money tied up in sandpaper, which I could. But. Okay, that's pretty flat. So let's see if it'll buff. Where's my finesse? There it is. I'm gonna have to buy another bottle of this. Now, Finesse it has petroleum in it. I think it helps melt the paint, the chemical in it. That should come up good now. It's pretty flat. you're wondering why I'm varying the speed, it's to keep from flipping the compound all over me, which I normally end up doing everywhere. Okay, let's check our work. Six minutes left on this session. Yep, I knew it'd come up. I knew it'd come up. What I tell you, only thing can make it shine is sandpaper. Gotta be careful. I'm going through the ink lines now, so we're getting sparse on the clear. I've buffed quite a bit of it off, so I'm gonna stop on that ink line there. I'm not repairing ink lines. It's gonna be as is. As is. Yeah, I can see my hands in it. Let's put a little bit of this on it and see what it does. We don't want to pig it out anymore. It's already 62. Shit. Take it off, not put it on. Yep, that turned out good. 4 minutes. Thank God I tried that debonder in a inconspicuous area, because it sure made the paint soft quick. Don't get debonder on your paint. I can tell you that right now. So what do you think? Did that shine come up okay on that? You hear that? Sounds like sandpaper. That's all over spray. And over here it's gone. So the only thing that's going to make this shine is sand it out again. So I need to go to AutoZone, get some 3 and 5,000 grit. So if you watch this and you got anything out of it, be sure to give me a thumbs up. If you're feeling generous, leave me a super thanks. That's that little heart icon at the bottom, because we're doing pretty sorely on super chats and super thanks. You know, I tried to run X amount per week and we're way down again. If it wasn't for one generous donation, we'd be way off. I know times are tough, but where are you going to get content like this for $4 a month, $4.95 a month? That's the join button. You can hit the join button, become a paid subscriber, and help me out with the sandpaper and the time and the tools and all the stuff that I put into this. I put a lot of time keeping you guys entertained. That turned out nice. This here will be after I come back after lunch. This will clean up real nice. This is the one that it's still a little tacky. Still got 4 or 5 coats of clear on it to bury that gold leaf. I'm going to stay off the leaf no matter what, because I don't want to repair it again. So, like, subscribe, share, Facebook, X. There's no more Twitter, it's X. I don't know what the deal is behind that. I guess he's trying to get out from underneath the bad reputation. I got some epoxy on my jeans. I'm going to see if I can take my Dremel and sand the epoxy off. Shit. You know, Levi's are no longer made in the United States. They don't fit the same. They don't feel the same. It pisses me off. I didn't know that when I bought these, that they're made overseas. I buy 501s, button-up fly, but they're not the same. The denim's different, and the cut is different. So our world is changing for the worse. Trust me, for the worse. Newer is not always better. Just like stay away from carbon veil on your airplane. I don't know why Hunt started doing that and got everybody all hyped up on carbon veil, carbon this, carbon. It's no good. Takes too much dope and it adds no strength. So why do it? And I like Hunt. He's a super builder, but some of his ideas are, in my opinion, wrong. You got some great ideas, but that ain't one of them. So if you take anything away from this today, stay away from silver base coat and carbon veil. That way your airplane doesn't weigh 70 ounces. If you can get away with it, use Japanese tissue. It's stronger than everything. All right, we're out of here. We're going to take an hour or so break. I'll be back later on this afternoon for another 4-hour session. We'll see if we can get the flaps glued on this, get it bench trimmed, and ready to go for the next outing at Booter. So fair winds, tight lines. See ya.